Well, hello everyone. Welcome to, actually, can I, let's see. Reset. Yeah, let's do that. Let's reset. Let's reset. Hey, there's Garrix. But so yeah, welcome to Minish Cap. Hopefully the audio levels are okay. It's the first time I've, set up this capture card in years. And I'm doing it like in a weird way because I don't actually have a TV. So it's going straight into the computer, and then the audio is playing through the computer. So hopefully it sounds okay. If it doesn't, someone can let me know. But yeah, some might remember that my Switch was broken. And it's not anymore. Or I should say, I got a new Switch. Which means I have... Sounds perfect on your end? Okay. But yeah, so that means that, like, I have all of, like, my Switch stuff back. I've got... I'm waiting for everything to finish downloading. I've got, like, Breath of the Wild. I've got Link's Awakening back. Mario Maker is currently downloading. We'll have Fire Emblem back. Have the Nintendo Switch Online service, so I can play all of these games. I don't know if I have to download the regular Nintendo 64 thing as well as this one, because like this one, I think this might be just the mature games. And I might have to go and download the regular 64. But we'll find out, or I'll find out, I suppose, when that comes around. But yeah, this is my Switch. Look at this. That's my Nintendo Switch. And all of its stuff. I have nothing in the album right now because there is nothing. I don't know if there's like a manual. I couldn't find the SD slot. It says micro SD card not inserted. So that tells me that there should be an SD slot. But I don't know where. If so, this is the new OLED Switch. Should be behind the kickstand. Also, suddenly Scarox has the founder marker. So I'm assuming that must mean that Scarox has subbed or something, but I don't. If so, it hasn't shown up for me yet. So. Oh yeah, I was tired of the ads. Well, thank you for the subs. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, 3 out of 15. Now it says 3 out of 15 there. Hey, there it finally goes. Scox just subscribed with Prime. There we go. Coolies. I really need to change my alerts to show my like current proper avatar. But I haven't yet. I've been too lazy about it. Long, long time ago, when the world was on the verge of being swallowed by shadow. Actually, I'm probably going to need to put myself up at the top. Tiny Picori appeared from the sky, bringing the hero of men a sword and a golden light. With wisdom and courage, the hero drove out the darkness. When peace had been restored, the people enshrined the blade with care. I might want to put myself up here. Because, A, I don't think there's anything too important up here, except I guess maybe my health. I'm more just worried that I'm going to be in the way of, like, a text box. And I won't be able to read the text because I'm in the way, because, I mean, what you see is what I'm seeing. So... Oh, but then, of course, the text box pops up at the top every once in a while, doesn't it? I mean, yeah, definitely kind of in the way. Let's shrink myself a bit. And I'm sure that'll help. Because then I kind of, like, put myself more down here, out of the way. Morning, Master Smith. Oh, goodness me, Princess Zelda. Did you sneak out of the castle and come all this way alone? The minister is sure to be worried about you. You know how he gets. Oh, don't worry about him. He'll be fine. Where's Link? The whole town is bustling for the annual Picori Festival. Thought he and I might go together. Would you mind terribly? Oh, is this what you're here for? Well, Link was up late helping me last night, and he's still asleep. But I do have an errand at the castle. Yes, that should be fine. Link, time to get up. Link, time to get up. And thus we awaken. I like that all of the heroes are all these, like, lazy boys. Like, they're always, you know, like, sleeping. Seems like ever since Ocarina of Time, the one thing that has stayed the same in Zelda has been that Link is always asleep at the beginning. Hey, Link. Princess Zelda's here. She'd like to know if you joined her at the festival. Yeah, Link. Come on. Let's go check out the festival together. Master Smith already gave me permission to take you. Yes, after all, the festival only comes once a year. Go on, have fun. While you are there, you can do me a favor. We just finished making this sword for the minister at Hyrule Castle. I'd like you to deliver it to him. Okay. You accepted the Smith sword. Make sure you don't lose this extremely important delivery. This is the blade that will be presented to the winner of the competition. Don't lose it. While the two of you may be childhood friends, remember, Zelda is the princess of Hyrule. You watch over her. Don't let anything bad happen to her. I don't know why I, went deep Waka there for a moment. Mr. Smith, quit worrying. He'll be perfectly safe. Come on, Link, let's go check out the festival. Apparently, I just have this, one eyebrow hair. I'm just noticing got this one, eyebrow hair that is, super long and, sticks out from the entire rest of the eyebrow. And every once in a while, it droops down and gets right into my eye. I keep, brushing it away. And it keeps going back into my eye. It's so weird. 20 rupees! So yeah, I wasn't originally planning to play this on the Switch today. I was originally going to just play this the totally normal way that you would play this. You know? That definitely doesn't involve external programs or anything. But I happened to get I happened to get the Switch here. And so I figured, why not have some fun? And as long as I don't have issues figuring out the controller, because it's been a very long time since I last used these freaking Joy-Cons. Yeah, as long as I don't have issue with the, controller, I should be fine. And as long as the capture card doesn't, break. Link, over here! If we do start to have issues with that, we might have to start over and go back to the other system. And Curry, let's go! Also, can I... is there a VSync option on this freaking capture card? Because, holy crap. I am seeing that issue. I don't see a VSync option at all. I can't configure the crossbar. There's nothing in the video config. Yep, and there's literally nothing else in this capture card. This is a really, shoddy capture card, though. So I'm not too surprised that there aren't options to, make it work properly. So apologies for that ahead of time. Over here, come on, hurry up. I'll probably order a new capture card when I order my new computer. So, well, here we are, Town of Hyrule. Yeah, some cards just do that, unfortunately. There's not much you can do about it. Which is unfortunate, but oh well. Here you are, Link. Doesn't it look fun? Come on, let's look around. Looks just fine on stream. Alright. I was just noticing, when I go too fast, sometimes I see a little, breakage in the VSync. So. But it seems to be doing alright at the moment. Link, there's a storyteller here. We should stop and listen to... Oh, I wonder what's over there. I kinda love Zelda in this game. I don't believe in the Picori. Not a kid anymore. Too old to believe in any stupid old fairy tales. You think I'll see the Picori if I'm on my best behavior all the time? Long, long ago, and then even longer before that, evil creatures appeared in the world of humans. They're powerful, frightening beasts, and they created such trouble. Then the Picori came from the sky, bringing humans powerful magic. With the magic light force and the Picori blade, the beasts were repelled, and the world of humans once more knew peace. Thanks to Picori, so as not to forget our gratitude, we hold this festival each year. Now remember, little ones, the Picori only appear before good little children. If you only do bad deeds, you'll never get to see them. so be good. I don't think it matters whether they're good or not. I'm just on my way seeing the tournament at Hyrule Castle. Let me tell you, watching all those sword fights made me hungry. Oh, I can't actually talk to the guy from across the way. Come on up. Come on. Gather around and have a look-see. Have a huge sale on all manner of delicious and festive vegetables. My first ever Picori festival. So, where are all the Picori anyway? Day and night, he's going on and on about Picori this and Picori that. Do they know they're nothing but a silly fairy tale to make kids behave? So the Picori are real. Father always told me they were. Oh, look at that. Seriously, this is one of my favorite iterations of Zelda. Just ADHD Zelda. Only once every 100 years does the mystic doorway open. This is the door that links the human world to the world of the Picori. When this door opens, the Picori can enter our world. And guess what? This marks the 100th year since they last appeared here. I'm sure something wonderful is going to happen at this festival. Hey, guy, have you ever seen the Picori? I saw one just the other day. It wore a red cone-shaped hat, and it was really small. And I was standing inside my dad's shoe. I really saw it, I swear. I've never seen the Picori before. So the Picori are actually based off of a Japanese mythology. I don't remember exactly what mythos. Hi, we're enjoying the festival. It's so much fun. I'm so happy to be here. My fresh fruits are just delicious. Buy some. But I was curious and I looked it up. This was years ago, and I found out the information on it. And I don't know, like I said, I don't know what it is based off of exactly. Oh, okay. Right there. That's where the SD card slot is. Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. That's what that is. Got it. See, I thought that should be where the SD slot was, but somebody sent me a picture of the SD slot. So anyway, but yeah, so the Picori, the Minish, whatever you want to call them, since technically both are correct. I created a similar race, for my universe, and they're, if I remember right, they're called the Koropaku. Because the original stories and myths were something similar to that. I don't know that was exactly that, but it was something similar. It was something like the Koropaku. And I was like, hey, I like that name. I'll just use that. Because it's a cool name. Say, wasn't there going to be a sword fighting tournament at the castle? I wonder who won this year. Oh, wow, over here. You're the boy from Old Master Smith's place, right? I'm sure you know this, but he's the best swordsman Hyrule's ever seen. Every year I enter the tournament trying to win that sword of his. Haven't won yet, and maybe I never will, but the tournament was awesome. Winner this year was a new face. Been wondering where he's from. He's used some incredible techniques and won the whole tourney in record time. I've been on the road for a while. I came back in time for the festival. Feels wonderful to be back in Hyrule again in this joyous time. I must put these feelings into verse. I love festivals. It's like seeing your town transform into another world. I feel like it gives you a chance to think about how well we have it here. We have a winner! Oh my, Princess Zelda, you won the grand prize in our drawing? Wow! Get your choice of any of these wonderful prizes. What will it be? First we have this lovely heart-shaped stone. Next we have this magnificent gem. And finally there's this teeny tiny shield. So which one would you like? Let me guess, the jewel? Oh, but this heartstone is very cute too. Choose whichever one you like. The shield is so adorable, I think I'll take it. Huh? What? Why? Why would you want that ugly thing? What about the heartstone? It's cute. Or this giant gem, it's pretty. Honestly, they're both much nicer than that nasty little shield thing. Nope, I want the shield. Can I have it? What a strange princess you are. Well, okay, here's your teeny tiny shield. I like that this is how we get the shield at the beginning. Here, I want to give you a present. Doesn't this shield suit you perfectly, Link? Princess Zelda gave you a small shield. Hold the button to protect yourself. It is a little embarrassing, though. It's so tiny. Yep, just as I thought. You look great. Now, if anything happens, you can protect me with that shield. Oh, I almost forgot. I have to take Master Smith's sword to the castle. Let's go, Link. So, you know, the one complaint that I have with the Game Boy, specifically the Advanced, because, you know, it was the big, like, what is this, 16, 32-bit, whatever it is. It's just, there are two buttons. There's A and there is B, and there is no other. So there's no dedicated sword or dedicated shield slot. And so once you start to get other items, you almost never end up utilizing the shield anymore. At least I almost never do. Because it's such a pain to be like, shield! Because it's either I have a shield and I can use it, or I have a sword and another item. It's like sword and shield or sword and item. Like, almost never will I have freaking sword. And like, almost never will I have like two separate items. I've never seen the Picori before. Like, I basically will never have shield plus item unless there's something where I need to do that. So I've been good all year, like, all year long. And you know how the Picori only show themselves if it's been good? And so, I'm just waiting for the Picori to come and play with me. Hey Guy, have you ever seen the Picori? I saw one just the other day. Oh, we talked to these two actually. It's just that they moved. They were down here blocking the way, but now they've moved. And I just didn't realize that they were the same NPCs. My sister and I came a long way to see the Picori Festival this year. Is it true that the festival's named after tiny people the size of my thumb? I want to see what they look like. Do you know where I can go to see them? People from all over the place come to Hyrule Town for the Picori Festival. Oh my god, this freaking... I don't know what is... Like, it's just this eyebrow, I guess. I don't know why, like, today it is being a pain. Just this, like, one hair from my eyebrow. It's just, like, suddenly, like, become long. I've been dispatched from Hyrule Castle up north to watch over the festivities. Hyrule Castle, to the north. Sounds like a plan. Come on, Link, let's hurry to the castle. Deku.
Hey!
Ow! Must be the business scrub I heard the soldiers talking about. They're saying a Deku scrub had been hassling all the passers-by. Link, do something about it, otherwise we can't get to the castle. If only we had some way to defend ourselves against those nuts of his. I was not even standing in the line of fire. Please forgive me, sir. I heard there was a festival. I came to town hoping to hawk my wares. Fortunately, we scrubs have a tendency to spit nuts when we speak. If one got scared and ran away, no one would buy anything. It's a terrible place to do business. I'm going back to my cave. I actually feel a little sorry for that business scrub, but that not hurt. Oh well, he won't be hassling anyone now. Better hurry to the castle. Also, this is the Zelda game that has the Kinstones. One of my favorite features that never has returned. Welcome to Hyrule Castle. Ah, Princess Zelda, when did you leave the castle? Ah, the sword for the award ceremony. Should take that to Minister Potho. Find him in front of the castle. Preparations for the award ceremony are coming along nicely. Oh, Link! You brought the sword, did you? Then as Minister to the Kingdom of Hyrule, I, Potho, accept this blade. You came just in time. The award ceremony will begin soon. Sorry, Link, but I better go. I have to prepare for the ceremony. I had a good time at the festival. Thanks for coming with me. Since you're here, Link, why don't you join us for the award ceremony? Do you know about that sword, Link? It is called the Picori Blade, and it locks much evil away in that chest. I am getting spam calls that aren't even going to my phone. They're literally just going straight to voicemail. And then they're leaving 25 seconds of blank. Like, I don't understand. What is this? The Koi Blade is sacred among the people of Hyrule. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Picori Blade is sacred among the people of Hyrule. Legend has it that long ago the Picori gave us this blade. Whoever wins the competition earns the honor of touching the sacred blade. Oh, I'm here at last. Let the award ceremony commence. Vati, champion of the competition, you may approach the blade. I get to voice Vati. To think things would go this well. The Picori Blade and the bound chest spoken of in Hylian lore. The chest must hold that which I seek. I relieve you of its contents now. Do not interfere with me. As victor, I've earned the right to approach the Picori Blade. I've been waiting for this moment. Bang! Oh dear. Who are you? Why are you doing this? The princess with the mystic aura. The power that was gifted to the people of Hyrule still flows within the veins of the ladies of its royal family. Interesting. If I leave you now, you'll only cause me trouble later. That will never do. To stone with you! All who stand in my way shall share this fate. Now to find what power awaits me in this chest. Empty? There is nothing in there but a rabble of monsters. What is the meaning of this? Well, I know the force I'm after is somewhere out there. I'm in no hurry. I can take my time searching for it. Feel like that's the same laugh as the freaking Happy Mask salesman. Time to wake up. Oh, thank goodness you've awakened. Pastor Smith is here as well. He's come to see His Majesty the King. Oh, Link, you're awake. Are you feeling all right? Stand at my side. The King of Hyrule is about to speak. It is as you have all heard. A sorcerer named Vati has cursed my fair Zelda and turned her to stone. If we had the sacred Picori blade, we likely could have broken the curse. But Vati has shattered the blade. However, I have not given up hope. What do you know about the Picori? The Picori? Not much beyond what the fairy tales say. So I can only really do like one deep voice. So if these two end up having like the same voice, oops. It's supposed to be very tiny if I'm remembering correctly. Yes, the ones from the fairy tales. But the Picori are no mere legend. They most certainly exist. No one outside of the royal family knows the truth about them. Picori, who forged the sacred blade, live deep within the Minish woods. They should be able to repair the broken blade and reforge the sword. What? Then we must dispatch the soldiers there at once. No, soldiers will not do. Picori do not show themselves to anyone but children. Our soldiers could search for days and still find no sign of them. I see. If that's the case, then why not send Link? If Link has recovered, then yes, I would like to ask this of him. Please, turn my precious Zelda back to normal. Picori should know how to create a new sacred sword. It will be a dangerous journey, now that those monsters have been freed. Please, take the sword with you, along with a broken Picori blade. Yay! We got a broken sword! Woo! This is the part of the sword needed to reforge the sacred sword. Don't lose it. You got Smith Sword! It's a sharp blade made by your grandfather. Very well then. Send the soldiers to search for Vati at once. Deep within the Minish woods, you will find a place called Deepwood Shrine. Once, humans in Picori shared that shrine as a meeting place. I think it would be best if you started your search there. Take this map with you. If you get lost on your way to the forest, simply check your map. Just press start and then L or R to open the map. Master Smith, what are L, R, and start? Don't worry about it, Link. I've marked the location of the forest for you. Good luck, and be careful. Map of Hyrule! Or at least a tiny amount of it. Now you'll never get lost. At least as long as you are within the 5 parts of the map of Hyrule that you obtained. I am counting on you, Link. Only you can break Vati's curse and free Princess Zelda. But yeah, it might just be me, but it really does, the laugh that they use for Vati really does sound a lot like the Happy Mask salesman. in Majora's Mask. No monsters outside the castle. If you see one, use your shield to defend yourself. If you're close enough, use your sword if you need to fight. And this is where the real question is going to become, am I more likely to use A to swing the sword or B? I don't know. We will find out as we play. North Hyrule Field. I mean, at the moment, I am using A because that's where the sword is. Yay! Got a heart. It replenishes energy. But it doesn't necessarily mean that's what I'm going to be sticking on, you know? My name's Muto. I'm head carpenter around these parts. If Hyrule himself is trust me with this project. See, that sorcerer's attack tore things up pretty bad around here. You know, kid, shouldn't be playing anywhere near the construction zone. Of how these guys can just build entire houses in a day. I'm so busy, so busy. Gotta finish here so I can go repair the steps next. Oh, no time to talk, kid. Boss has to work your finger to the bone. No time for break, even. Creepy. It's like all those monsters disappeared out of nowhere. That sorcerer was something else. It really tore up the town, so we've got a serious backlog of work to do. Actorox. Got 1 rupee. Let's spend it all in one place. So the one unfortunate thing is that if this does work, and we don't have to use other methods of obtaining other methods of playing the game, rather. If we do end up not needing to do that, we are going to run into the slight issue that there are no cheat codes. And without cheat codes, there's no infinite rupees. And without infinite rupees, it means there is always a chance that we may not get all of the figures. Oh, Link, you're heading for the Minish Woods now, aren't you? Here's the monsters that valley free to us. You can find the Picori. Minish Woods lie far to the south from here. If you get lost, check your map. There is a trick that can be used to get infinite rupees, but it is quite a ways into the game. But then, so is, you know, actually getting all of the freaking seashells and, like, figures. So. It does feel weird to play this game on, like, a controller and not a keyboard. Like, usually for my Game Boy and Game Boy Advanced, like, gameplay, I usually just use the keyboard. But we're playing this on the Switch, so no keyboard for me. That said, one of the main reasons I did want to play Minish Cap is because the game that I am working on has a Kinstone-like element They're called Mystic Stones, actually. And I couldn't really remember what all they did in Minish Cap here with the Kinstones. So I figured the best way to figure that out is experience. Come and play Minish Cap. Still wish they would give us some manner of playing like 3DS games, though. Like, that's the unfortunate part. The Wii U actually had like the opportunity to do like a DS player or something. You know, DS and 3DS player. Like how the GameCube had the Game Boy player. But I guess Nintendo just never thought about that, because as good of a mechanic as that could have been, you know, some kind of attachment that lets you like play DS and 3DS games, and then like I could just hook up my Wii and then stream it, you know. But they never did that. Help me! Help me! Wow! Won't someone stop them? Help! Somebody! Can't anybody hear me? I am probably not going to do that voice for this character, because he talks regularly. Ah! Hey, kid, you there? Ow! Hey, don't just stand there, do something! Ow! What's wrong with you? You like watching me take this abuse? Help me! I don't know what kind of voice I should give Eslo. Phew, well done. That was close. Not that I couldn't handle them myself. That's beside the point. What in the world is a lone child doing so deep in the woods? Oh, I see. A Picori, you say? And Vadi. Vadi's cursed someone. What? A sacred blade? Is that so? I see. You know, you and I have quite a lot in common. You see, I too am on a quest to break a curse of Vadi's. And you say that reforging the sacred blade can break this curse, eh? Well, you have found yourself a companion, my boy. My name is Eslo. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Wait, I say. You walk so quickly, too quickly, in fact. Don't you go any slower? Surely you've noticed I have no legs. Boy, take a good look at me. Do you really think I walk that fast? If it isn't one thing, it's another. You're a troublesome boy. There we go. There. Now you can't possibly leave me behind. My, it's quite comfortable up here. More comfortable than it looks, surely. And much easier on me. Hey, quit your squirming. Can't you sit still? See? There. Yes, that's it. Much better. Now, I suppose a boy like you still has much to learn about the world. If ever you need my insight, press select. I'll be happy to help. Ah, still hopeless child. And yet, his face is not there on the side graphic. Where is Eslo? Why is his face only there when he talks? Hold on for a moment, my boy. We stumbled across something important. The world of the Minish is very small. Far too big to meet them now. Who are the Minish? Oh yes, silly me. Allow me to explain. You humans call them Picori. They refer to themselves as the Minish. Strange how in the world of humans only this forest has kept that name. Anyhow, deep in the forest, they built a tiny village where many now live. But for to enter the village, I have to make you a touch smaller first. Look at that. At first glance, it appears to be a mere stump, yes? No, that stump is a portal, used by people long ago to adjust their size. By help, you can use it to shrink down to Minish size. Just stand on the stump and press R to shrink. Turn to normal, stand next to the stump and press R. Get me up there and we'll give it a try. What is this R button everybody keeps talking about? I don't understand. Okay, you're bouncing on my... Why? Whoop. Whoa. So this is what it's like to be this small, huh? This is crazy. Welcome to the world through the eyes of the Minish. Now aren't you glad you saved me? No need to thank me though. Puzzles that reduce your size are all around. Different shapes and sizes. Want to return to normal, stand next to a portal and press R. There's one thing you must know. Being Minish-sized is full of dangers. Mere puddles at your normal size are bottomless swamps to the Minish. And as your companion, if anything bad happens to you, it happens to me too. So proceed with caution, my lad. If not for your sake, then for mine. Yeah, I still don't know what you mean by an R button, but okay. Cool, so there's water here, huh? Oh no! I guess I drowned. Wow, everything really is so much smaller when you're tiny. Oh hey, auto mod. Freaking auto mod triggered. I was like, there's a message here that we think is spam. Do you want to allow it? I'm like, no, definitely not. Minish Village. Appears we have found the Minish Village. I guess it's been some time since I last saw a human. What's that? You didn't understand what they were saying just now? Ah, yes, that was the language of the Minish. It's a little different from the dialect I am most familiar with. I'm afraid I didn't catch most of what they said myself. But perhaps there's someone here who understands your language. You should look around. This is another type of game that I would love to make. I would love to make a game where you get to play, where you get to play as a Koropaku. Or like where the hero teams up with a Koropaku, and you spend the entire game like, you know, being normal sized and then shrinking down and then regrowing, and this mechanic. It would be awesome. I've never seen an outfit like that before. Are you a human? Oh my, it's been quite some time since any humans came here. My name is Festari. I watch the Abbey, as well as the shrine to the north. You seem to be having some trouble with our language, don't you? You could use a jabbernet, allow you to understand our tongue. You should be able to find one in the barrel house just south of here. Oh, I hope I don't break anything on the stream by doing this. Cool, I didn't. I needed to move the switch off of where I had it because where it was sitting at was a very temporary spot that I just kind of hooked it up at. Easy mode. Oh, Link! This must be the jabbernet Festari told you about. Well, you'd better eat it if you plan on making any progress at all. You ate the jabbernet. Now you can understand the language of the Minish. So, you've eaten the jabbernet. Now you can understand us. Zelda said the humans can no longer see us as they once could. It's amazing that you can see us. Yes, that's gonna be my Minish voice. Like, any generic Minish is just gonna have that voice. Important Minish probably won't. But generic Minish will probably just end up with that voice. Hey, nice clothes! I want to wear human clothes too! Good. Very informative. Do you know about Kingstone pieces? They're all the rage among humans now. Not yet. I don't get that until after the first dungeon. There's so many monsters around these woods lately. The others said that even the shrine to the north is filled with monsters now. Not only am I like doing high-pitched, but I'm also like talking really fast. If you want to reforge that sword, you'll need the help of an expert smith. Master Malari and his 7 apprentices can help you. They live in the mountains, and they can find all the ore they need. I'm sure the other would tell you about him if you asked. So many notifications. And most of them mean nothing to me. Only a couple of like actual notifications that I care about right now. So I gotta find Master Malar. No, the Elder. Ancestors, the ancient Minish used the portal between our worlds. Brought them into the human world, and they settled in this forest. You probably haven't noticed, but lots of Minish live right in Hyrule Town. We Minish live in Hyrule Town and other places too, not just in these woods. I'm getting set to leave for town. I'll visit some of my Minish friends there. Oh boy. Like, I'm getting some voice crack from that voice. Oh, you speak our language. Been quite a while since we've heard outsiders speak our tongue. We have little to offer you in these woods, but please enjoy your stay. Thank you for your offer, but we have no time to relax. My name is Eslo. This child is Link. You need to break a curse that has been cast on the Princess of Hyrule. To do so, we'll need to reforge the broken Picori blade. Ah, yes, you've come here now hoping to have the blade reforged. Well, if that's what you're after, you'll need 4 mystic elements. These elements are the crystalline forms of the energies of this world. Only by infusing the blade with these energies can a new blade be forged. Here, give me your map. I can mark where these elements can be found. Ba-doop. Hey, look! One's right here. The earth element can be found in the shrine to the north of Festari's Abbey. Speak with Festari. He'll show you the path to the shrine's entrance. Go with caution. Evil creatures have lately made their home in our shrine. Turn to me at once after you have found the earth element. The earth element, by the way, in this game is purple. And if you pay attention to the 4 elements, they match the 4 colors of Link's tunic in 4 Swords. Oh, you wish to go to the shrine? Very well, this way. I don't even remember the voice I did for this guy before. Wild beasts have settled in recently. Be careful. It's quite dangerous. Piece of heart. Too bad I can't pick it up. I always forget to pick that up when, or before rescuing Eslo. So, this would be the Deepwood Shrine the Minish Elder spoke of. He said something about there being monsters inside, didn't he? Hey now, don't need to be afraid or anything. I'll be waiting right here. No, wait, what am I saying? Not letting you leave me alone out here? We don't have Pot Smasher yet. That is one of the sword techniques. Come later in the game, unfortunately. Pretty neat, though, managing to turn, like, what are basically normal, teeny tiny little enemies into freaking, like, very powerful monsters. That's a locked door here. See if you can find a key to open it. Ah, I can't swim yet. But also, I didn't mean to do that. See that lever? I think you should be able to pull it. Just stand in front of it and press R to grab it, and press down to pull. Okay, but like, seriously, I don't understand what you're talking about. With this whole R and down and things like that. Like, I'm just gonna grab it and pull. Oops, and let go. Whee! I mean, it's a classic joke. You know, it's a classic bit. You know, the whole, like, I don't, you're talking about, like, A's and B's, like, I don't understand. That's a pretty classic bit. I think everybody always makes those jokes. Wow, look at the size of that barrel. Oh, right. How silly of me. It's not big, we're just small. I really do feel like I should be doing a different voice for Eslo, but I really don't know what else to do. But that voice is absolutely going to be a pain. Like, no question. No question. Oh no. Unfortunately, I also am, like, struggling to get around these guys because I can't kill them without the Gust Jar. Good job introducing mobs that you can't fight and defeat. I had that issue in Genshin the other day. They introduced these new enemies that are like abyss monsters. Except that they're like freaking stupidly strong. What? Hey, be careful, my lad. The barrel just moved. Whoops. Hang on. I went the wrong way. Mode 7. They're like super strong. And they can really only be killed via a specific ability that you get. But that ability is only given to you for like a quest line. And so I don't know how to actually kill them outside of that quest line. Because I, for one, cannot freaking kill them because they're ridiculously OP. Oops. Wait, did I want to go this way first? I think maybe I did. They're like so freaking strong, dude. All we need now is something to hold down the switch. To take hold of something with R, use left and right to push or pull it. This is extremely important, so I hope you take pains to remember it. Yeah, I still know what you mean. I'm just gonna, push or pull them. Whatever. Smokey! I don't know, I still like the Paper Mario, the Super Paper Mario method, where the NPC is like, push the A button. And Mario's like, what do you mean A button? What is an A button? And the NPC goes, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. If a higher being is watching us, they'll understand what that means. Dungeon map. Like, if you're gonna break the fourth wall, like, go all out, It's fun. It's fun when games do that. I'm talking to the person behind the screen. Yeah, Lord Crump did that in Thousand Year Door as well. That's true. Why? Pulled it too far. Like, that, I'll give Nintendo this much. When it comes to Mario, they really just don't care about, like, breaking the fourth wall. And I kind of love that. It almost makes me a little sad, like, thinking, if there's anything beyond our world, like, we don't know it. Like, unlike, plenty of video game characters, we don't have a perception to something further beyond. Assuming there is something, And so we can't break the fourth wall. Like, whatever 4D creature is watching me, like, I can't break the fourth wall to them. And I don't know where the fourth wall is. Or would it be a fifth wall, since it's a fourth dimensional creature? And thus, like, they can see through all four walls to begin with. Got him. I forget the pots can kill these guys. They just spread their freaking spores when you do that. can't mash as quickly as I can on keyboard. Going absolutely mental. Got the Gust Jar! Set to A or B on the item screen. Not only does it shoot out, but it sucks in. You could say that this item sucks. Sorry. I know that was terrible. Piece of heart. Ten mysterious seashells. Not sure what they're for, but let's just hold on to them for now. Yay, another 10 mysterious seashell. Apparently I am like super exhausted out of nowhere. Cause I am like struggling to stay awake for some reason. Also, I think I have to go back to the beginning of the dungeon for that. But if you remember to get that first heart, I think it is possible to get a full heart container before the first boss. But you do have to remember to get that first freaking heart. $20 shells. Oy, oy. I'm just like kind of surprised by just how like exhausted I feel all of a sudden. It's really weird. Like it just kind of suddenly hit me. I don't know why. Compass! Now there's a puzzler. Expected more than we can... Not much more we can do here right now. Let's press on. Perhaps we can work this from another angle later on. Quite. Perhaps. That's unfortunate. Now what? If we find a way to travel by water, we won't be getting much further. Hence the gust jar. I like that they looked at Minish Cap and saw how popular the gust jar was. And then in Skyward Sword, when they were trying to think up items, they're like, why don't we make an item that does exactly not what the gust jar does? It's okay. Skyward Sword also tried to give us an iteration of the mole mitts from Minish Cap as well. Except that they didn't do any of the actual, like, mole mitt stuff that Minish Cap does. Nintendo seemed to have this weird idea that, like, 3D Zelda games cannot contain the same sorts of content as a 2D game. And I don't know why they're like that. That does seem to be how they act. And that seems to be the way that the fan base, like, acts, too. Because, like, a top-down Zelda game will come out, and they'll be like, hey, yay, finally, 2D Zelda. They're all excited for, like, the fact that they can do things that I guess they can only do in the 2D games like this, but I'm just thinking, like, why can't the 3D games also just do the same mechanic? Doesn't seem like it would be that hard to implement a gust jar mechanic or a digging through the wall with the mole mitts mechanic in 3D. And yet, here's Nintendo just, like, not even trying to do these things. And I just don't get it. Like, is there just something so massively different about 2D Zelda that you can't, like, do the same mechanics? Because what I'm thinking is, like, isn't that, like, the whole idea with Mario? They're like, oh, well, we can't do the same thing in a 3D game as a 2D game. But then they were like, hey, why don't we do that? It's like, let's make freaking Mario 3D World, where it's a 3D game, but it has all the mechanics of, like, a 2D game. I'm like, yes. Seriously, why can't you do that normally? Wow, I just actually almost fell asleep for a sec. Where am I going? I need to go down to... I either need to go up to first floor or down to basement second floor. Pretty sure B2 is this way. Oh, wait, yeah. I have to go up this way now. Don't I? I always forget this. Doesn't help that for some odd reason I feel really tired. It's probably because yesterday and today I had to like get up early. Whee! Whee! And so, like, maybe I'm just more tired than normal because I have not gotten as much sleep as normal. Big key! You got the key! $20 rupee, let's go. Push? Hello? Push block? I cannot push any block other than that one. Oh, because I need to just go around. Yes. I need to just go this way. It's like, how do I get over there? Through the entrance on the other side, you dingus. That's how. Whee! And boss time. All right. Choo-choo. This is one thing I really like about this. It's like, yeah, it's just a normal choo-choo. But then it drops into the boss room because you're tiny. It's a completely different fight. It's awesome. Bonk. Oh, if I only had that extra heart container. It would be nice. Wow. Roll his feet back. I'm like so bad at not getting hit by this dude constantly. It's ridiculous. Ah! Like that. Ah! I am hitting the wrong buttons. I don't know how, but I am. Like, B is not R, and yet somehow I'm hitting R instead of B. Frickin' heck. I'm so bad at this fight. You have to, like, use the Gush Jar, but also you have to freaking move out of the way. And, like, it's hard. Because he has to, like, put the Gush Jar away before you can move. Again, heck. I'm so bad at this fight, dude. This, I would say, is my complaint with the 2D Zeldas. They're always so much harder. Like, there's... I don't know why. Just, for me, they are so much harder than the 3D Zeldas. You got the Earth element. I'm sure it just has something to do with the fact that, you know, it's not 3D. Power of the Earth is the source of all living things. The Earth element is the embodiment of that power. So it's like, I can't, like, move and dodge in the same way. I'm sure it's something like that. Woo! Heart container. Ah! It's got the Earth element. You must go tell the Elder at once. I'm trying to find the entrance, because I actually need to leave the village for a moment. If I go out the normal way, I will end up... Like, if I go out the way I'm supposed to be going at this point, I'll end up in a completely different area. I'll have to backtrack. What the frick is the entrance to this place? I like never... Oh! These guys are at the end. I literally can't go back that way. I see. Got it. That's why I couldn't find the way out. Because the freaking cart... Dude, the dude bros were there. So, you found the Earth element. Are blessed with much courage and strength for one so young. Your conviction holds strong. Head to Mount Corennel. There you will find a man named Malari. Among all the Minish, there is no one more able to repair your sword. If you ask him, I am certain he will reforge your broken Picori blade. So send word to him in advance. Travel safely. You are brave. There are many evils now in the world. It's through this door here. We'll take you out of the forest quickly. Great Elder, we are in your debt. So head for Mount Corennel at once. Gotta stop at this guy. Green clothes? Green clothes? I must go ahead. Sir, would you by chance read Link, the one who found the Earth element? I'm like having trouble getting into like normal Minish voice. Surely you are. I've heard so many tales about you. I'm Belari, researcher of antiquities. I am also, well, a bit of an inventor. You know you won't be able to get back to town due to all the debris. Here I have something that might come in handy. Bombs. Has 10 bombs in it. I can blow up lots of stuff. So yeah, it's kind of required to get the bombs before you can leave. You literally can't continue on without the bombs. Holder of the sacred powers who grant you the power of wind. Whoa, it blew up? Hey kid, look at where that stone marker used to be. Some strange symbol on the ground. Yes, of course. Why, this must be... Well, I haven't the foggiest, to be honest. Lols. So now, at some point, I gotta figure out how to get there as a Minish. And yeah, literally you can't get out of here without the bombs. Well, I just put down like 3 bombs there. Oops. Thank you. Whee! Oh no. I mean, but my dad's saying something about he put the meatball, he made meatballs, which I don't even eat, but whatever. And like, they were still cold when they came out. And it's like, yeah, because he doesn't freaking preheat the oven. Like, he puts, he'll like turn on the oven and then immediately sticks the thing in there. It's like, you gotta wait like 5 minutes for it to heat. That said, these meatballs are in some kind of like pasta sauce. So they're kind of like the meatballs you get from like Subway, it looks like. They're actually not bad. Like they are mildly edible. I very much dislike meatballs. Well, I'm small again. Alright. Hey, look at this kinstone piece. Have you ever seen one like this? What? You don't know what a kinstone piece is? Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you come back and see me when you get one, okay? And that is our first indication of kinstones being a thing. I did it again. I pushed B instead of A for the sword. "20 mysterious shows." That said, I mean, we've been going an hour and a half, and I haven't had any issues with the capture card yet. So that's, you know, good. It means I might be able to stream my Switch games. And boy, howdy, do I have a lot of them. Like, not just counting all of this that's on the main menu here. Like, I can finally play Fire Emblem Three Houses again. And I've got, like, Kamiko and Animal Crossing and Magicat. But, like, even, you know, beyond just, like, all of these games, I have like an entire shelf of like Switch games that's just like sitting right next to me here. And somebody that I don't know who, 'cause I don't remember the name, went on to the website Throne, where like you can purchase, you know, like games and other things for, you know, like streamers and stuff. And I went on there and they purchased for me the Master Detective Archives, or whatever it's called. The Rain Code. Oh, I only have 3. Huh. I thought I would have 4 by now. I swear there's a 4th one that you could have gotten by now. I always have 4 hearts when I do that. At least from what I recall, I always had 4 hearts when I did the Choo-Choo boss. But maybe I am dumb. Maybe there's a heart piece that I just didn't encounter. Maybe I'm just dumb and I remember incorrectly. But I swear I remember having 4 heart pieces the first time I ever did that boss. So, but yeah, I think there's like boots or something that you can get later in the game that allow you to traverse the like the like low water, the shallow is the word I'm looking for. It's not this heart piece, by the way. I'm not thinking of that heart piece. That heart piece you can't get yet. I was just thinking there was another heart piece somewhere that we could get, but maybe not. Maybe I am just remembering wrong. South Hyrule Field. Boy, like, I cannot wait till we get those digging mitts, though. I think it's the next dungeon, but like I can't wait for the digging mitts. Those are like one of my favorite items in this game. Bang! Okay, fairy it is. Didn't really need the fairy, but that's what was in there. Emerald Town! Come one, come all, see how many kinstone pieces you can collect. Never know what fusing kinstones will do, but it's sure to be good. Now this is the voice that I would do for the Happy Mask Salesman. Come on up and get your free kinstone bag for holding your kinstone pieces. Don't miss out on this incredible, once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Yes, you're here for your free kinstone bag, aren't you? That's right. Maybe you didn't hear me, but they're free for all kids right now. Kinstone bag. Let's start to view its contents. Fitting 2 kinstone pieces together is called kinstone fusion. If you get 2 pieces to fit perfectly, great happiness will come your way. I'll put a kinstone piece in your kinstone bag, so you can give it a try. Anyone who's ready and willing to fuse kinstones will look like I do right now. When you see that look in their eyes, that's when you press L. Use the control pad to choose a kinstone piece and press A to try fusing it. Did you catch all of that? Then stand in front of me and press L so we can fuse kinstones. Yes, that's it. Press L, then you can see the kinstone screen. Kinstone fusion. The two kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something good will happen. It's the hurdy-gurdy man. I love that his name is hurdy-gurdy man. And there we go, our first kinstone. A perfect fit. That means we're both due for a little happiness. Say you. Was that weird for anybody else, or was that just me? Once again, I am hitting A for the sword. I need to not be hitting A for the sword. And that takes us right here. Base of heart. Now we have 5. Also, like, I have no idea what happened. Like, I don't know why I was so tired just a moment ago, but I'm like super awake all of a sudden. In case anybody was concerned. Just like all of a sudden I'm wide awake. And I don't know what was causing me to feel super tired. But like, I am legitimately just like wide awake all of a sudden. So, we can't do it yet. Because we need the digging mitts. But, right here, there's 20 rupees. Right next to Link's house. And if you use the digging mitts, you can dig up those 20 rupees. If you then walk back into the house and walk back out, those 20 rupees will be there again. You can then continue to do this infinitely. Zero is playing Mario and Luigi Brotherhood. Hey, that stone marker crumbled. There's another of those symbols. No matter how many times I see that happen, it still rattles me. And it will continue to rattle you until the second dungeon? Third dungeon? Whenever we go for the wind element. It's one of those two. So now we can start fusing kinstones. Which of course we need kinstones to fuse. Hey, you don't have any kinstone pieces. How can you fuse kinstones if you don't have kinstone pieces? Yes, we can walk up to NPCs, and we can see money. You can see question mark. We can see health. And yeah, every single one of those will tell you like what the kinstone piece would give you, basically. I thought it was a real centennial celebration. That festival was the best ever. You know, except for the part where the whole town got, you know, destroyed for a moment. I'm Swiftblade, finest swordsman in all of Hyrule. If you train with me, I guarantee that you will increase your skill dramatically. So, would you like to train here? We shall start with the most basic of all techniques. I shall teach you the spin attack. First, press and hold your sword button. Second, build up enough power. Third, release your destructive might. That's all, young swordsman. Do you understand? Haha, very good. You You're a very quick student. But one must feel the technique, not just hear about it. That's why I will now possess your body, so to demonstrate the technique. I call this the Swiftblade Possession Technique of Training. What's this? Possession! Now, you must try it yourself. Press the dual sword button, build up enough power, then release your destructive might. That's all there is to it. Yes, fine work. Your quick study. I'll now give you this tiger scroll. If you ever forget this technique, you can review it with the scroll. You may view it any time for the quest status screen. You learn the secret spin attack. This is the first sword technique you've learned from Master Swiftblade. I really don't understand what all these people keep talking about with, like, you know, item subscreens and things like that, but whatever. I do love the music in this place, though. This heart piece is the single worst heart piece in the game. This one right here. It might even be the worst heart piece in the entirety of the Zelda series. It is that bad. You wanna know what I heard? I heard that only kids can see the Picori. Sorry, I could not freaking, like, I had, like, food stuck in my freaking, like, mouth and couldn't clear it. Hey, look, a plant! That's right! Even some human objects are portals to the Minish world. Those Minish may not look like much, but they are quite crafty. Now, I can't do anything here yet. There's a pair of ruby slippers sitting there, preventing me from getting on top of that. I love this dude though. Like, he keeps falling asleep, and then the Minish that are on his desk work on the shoes. And then they wakes up and they're like really quick, like, nope, guess up. That's unfortunate. They're not open yet. Ah, well, we'll just have to come back later, won't we? Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't she running the prize counter, not the fruit counter last time? I just love shopping. Oh, I mustn't forget to buy some of that surprise-filled bread from PETA. So, this is one of the ways that you can get kinstones. Doesn't that smell spectacular? But I'm thinking about free samples. I say, would you ask for me? Did your hat just talk? Yeah, he does that. Welcome, please bring back whatever you'd like to buy up to the register. I'm the one and only bakery of Wheaton and Pita. Slice of our fantastic fruit pie, which may or may not have something inside, is a snacktacular bargain at only 40 rupees. That's expensive when I don't have infinite rupees yet. Delicious brioche may or may not have something special inside. It's filling and fulfilling bargain at only 20 rupees. Brought a brioche. That was a kinstone piece. Must make deliciousness. So yeah, once you do get infinite monies, there's a lot of stuff that you can do to get kinstones just regularly. Yeah, that sword fighting tournament was so exciting. Oh, if only my husband were talented enough to compete. Did you see the tournament? It was incredible. I was out of my seat and cheering before I even knew it. I don't know why I gave either of them that accent, but I did. So, whatever. Hey, what do you want? My sister's not here. She's at school. By the way, Link, shouldn't you be in school right about now? Probably, but, like, I'm on this adventure, you know, the one that you sent me on now. Oh, yes, that's quite right, I suppose so. Well, whatever. It's fine, I'm sure. Oh, hello, my brother's at school. Now, you do have to be a little careful because the house appears to be empty. Some of the kinstones will go away if you progress the game too far. I think there's only like 6 or 7 that are truly missable. But just the fact that there are any that are missable is obnoxious. No matter how many times I see that happen, it still rattles me. Don't understand what it's for. It looks like they're having fun in there. I wish I could play with them. Well, if it isn't Link, it is good to see you again. School is in session right now, so I'm afraid I can't let you in. But, like, shouldn't I be in school right about now? No, you're much too old for that. And the mayor's doing a fine job, no matter what other people say. That mustachioed guy strikes me as somewhat unreliable. Something fishy about this room, too. I am Hagen, mayor of this fair town. Mayor is usually very important to busy folk, I'll have you know. But I still have a hobby, of course. I collect unusual masks. I just love them. They're beautiful. Simply magnificent, I tell you. And this guy just has a random basement full of freaking bats. And a kinstone piece. Luckily, the Mystic Stone system that I have is a bit simpler. And by that, I mean every kinstone piece that you can get has 3 varieties. And there are 3 types of kinstones. There's the red, the blue, and the green. And in this, you know, like, you don't have any idea what kind of red, green, or blue you've picked up when you pick them up. But in mine, all there is green, red, and blue. And so if you pick up a green, then it's a green. You know? Like, green goes with green. You confuse with green. Green is green, confused with green. And I've considered, like, the idea of getting a more complex kinstone system, but at the moment, I think I'm okay with it being really simple. Maybe if, like, the first chapter or something of the game, you know, gets big, right? Maybe then I'll consider, like, okay, we can make this a little more, you know, complex. But for now, type I already gave away all the bombs I have. So even though he mentioned that he had a kinstone, he doesn't actually have one. Which is interesting. That was the whole reason I came back here. Was because he was like, when you find out what kinstones are, come back and see me. I was like, hey, I have kinstones. I'll go see him. But he won't fuse. He won't fuse his kinstones with me. I can't fuse them, Captain. Can't fuse them. He won't let me. Oh wait, no, maybe it was this guy over here. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person. It might have been this dude, actually. If so, then we can fuse them. Maybe. Just playing a big old bean. I haven't found it yet, but when it does, it could be a big sucker. I can't fuse him, Captain. It won't let me. I have a kinstone. I may not have what he wants, but I have a kinstone. But he won't let me. He's also not talking about the fact that he had a kinstone either now. I think that might have also just been a little teaser. And like later he will let me fuse. So. Said I know sometimes you can find kinstones in the grass, but I think sometimes monsters can drop them too? I don't fully recall. I definitely know that you can find them randomly while digging. So, but we can't dig yet because we don't have the digging mitts. Once we do have the digging mitts, then we can sit down and just dig. I came to dig. You know, TNT. The Try Hard Ninja X Captain Sparkle song. Who, even though, hey, there you go. Kinstone piece in the grass. I was right. Like, I had that, in Supermarket Sim the last time we played, and I got, like, claims that were very clearly not either Try Hard Ninja or Captain Sparkles. And I let Twitch know about that, and then I uploaded it to YouTube and immediately just got like actual Try Hard Ninja claimed. So I'm like, okay, when did Try Hard Ninja and Sparkles start actually claiming these? You know, like I I was pretty sure they didn't do that. Like, Chardoon is a pretty big advocate for, like, you know, the kind of, like, you know, music should be free type deal. Well, at least I was thinking anyway. Either way, like, I got smacked, like, big time. Like, no strikes, just claims. But it was just like, oh, I actually got, like, tryhard ninja'd over here. I didn't think that they, you know, he claimed his claim stuff on YouTube. So, but, I mean, unlike the ones on Twitch, which are, Night by Sparkles. Not even Take Back the Night. It's Night and Pieces. Not Take Back the Night, not Find the Pieces, just Night and Pieces by Sparkles. It's like, okay, like, regardless of whether Tryhard Ninja does, you know, claims on YouTube, like, I really can't believe that that's actually Captain Sparkles. First off, I'm pretty sure it would say Tryhard Ninja, now that I've seen that the stuff from Tryhard Ninja gets claimed under Tryhard Ninja. And not Sparkles. You know? Came to check out a book, but they're not open yet. Oh, well, age brings patience, sonny. I can wait. See, that's how I feel. Like, that's me. It's like, I really think age brings patience. Stamp, stamp, right to left. Stamp, stamp, it never ends. Stamp, stamp, right to left. I can never remember what to do at this point in the game, by the way. I always get stuck here for like half an hour. Swiftblade School in the south end of town is really awesome. Teacher Swiftblade has an amazingly direct teaching style. I wish I could train there. I can't get past this dog, but I do need to go over there. So I need to get small. But the only place that I can currently get small at is the one freaking house where I did. So now I'm like, I always get stuck here. That's unfortunate. They're not open yet. Oh well, we'll just have to come back later, won't we? I know what I have to do, I just don't remember how to do it. No, this is horrible. My cuckoos have gotten out. Can you catch them for me? I'm sorry, Anju. You're nice and all, but I just cannot. I can't do that minigame. I have tried so many times to do that minigame. And I never can. Bigger wallet? Only 80 rupees for a wallet. Can hold a king's ransom in rupees. I need 2 more rupees. I literally need 2 more rupees. That meatball had like almost no sauce on it. And so it was kind of disgusting. I don't know, I just really dislike red meat. Seriously, I just need 2 rupees, game. I'm pretty sure I've cut every single freaking thing here. Multiple times now. Trying to find freaking 2 rupees. Well, there's one. I hate that you can't, like, cut the grass that's under you. Seriously, if I knew of an alternate method to get rupees that I could currently do, I would very much do that. I'd very much do that. Unfortunately, the rupees trick that I mentioned earlier can't be done until we get the freaking... The digging mitts. So, no necessarily easy way to get rupees at the moment. But it's okay, because we just got what we needed. Now I need to, so now I can get this, but then I need to actually remember what I need to be doing. Woo, rupees. That's quiet enough, but past the gates there are monsters everywhere. Visit Stockwell's shop and get outfit before you go out there. Like, now they don't want to fuse kinstones anymore. Like, look at this. Like, none of them want to fuse kinstones anymore. I don't understand. Yay! Not that that did anything for us. That's a spot we can't reach yet. Now we get happy. See you later. Yeah, I don't know what, like, makes NPCs decide, like, I do want to fuse or I don't want to fuse. But, like, they don't have the little, like, marker. And even though I know that they can fuse right now, like, you have to have the marker. Otherwise, hitting the L button does nothing. I don't know if it was clear that I was hitting the L button, but I tried to hold it right up to the microphone. Like, see? Now she does want to fuse. Oh, but I don't have the blue one anyway. But he doesn't. Nor does she. Nope, I don't have blues. I don't have any blues. This guy will fuse kinstones with you. But he goes away at some point, so... Kinstone Fusion! I've never actually seen Dragon Ball, so I don't know if that's how it's actually, like, said, but... I wonder what's gonna happen. Nothing, actually, for you. Because that just spawned... Sure, it spawned a chest, but it's not in a place that you could reach. Also, there might be some suspicious lore about the Mystic Stones in my world. Mystic Stones might be a slightly suspicious item. Can I even, like, leave out this way now? Now that I've returned to Hyrule. Yes, I can. And there it is. 200 rupee. Not bad, not bad. That said, there does come a point in the game where you can start buying kinstones. But you have to find the kinstone fusion that lets you do that. Until then, kinstones can be a little difficult to get your hands on. But I don't think the devs expect you to, like, do every fusion before you go to, like, the next dungeon. There's only a couple that you can, like, lose out on. I don't think those are until, like, you get to, like, Dungeon 4 or even 5. That said, there is one that if you don't do before the second to final dungeon, you miss out on both a fusion and a reward. That's like unrelated to the fusion. So I have to figure out what I'm supposed to be freaking doing here. I legitimately don't remember. Like, I can't go out any of the gates. So, like, whatever it is that I'm supposed to be doing has to be somewhere here in Hyrule. I just don't remember what. Like, I'm fairly certain I need to shrink. But I need to get over here. But I don't know of any way to shrink at that I can, like, then leave. Like, there is this pot, but I can't use it yet. So then, like, I need, like, a different one. I need, like, another way to shrink. And there's this pot, but I can't use it yet. And there's this pot, which is upside down, but I can't then leave. So, like, I can shrink there, but I then can't leave. And I don't know of any other places where I can shrink. that are like currently available. Like I can't go in here yet. I got the move from him, but there's no place to shrink in there. This is the problem. I always freaking forget where to go at this point. Like, there's this pot up here, but not only is it not upside down, I can't get in there. There's this guy. And he's the dude that I actually need to fuse with. I can never remember what I'm supposed to be doing at this point. There's something I'm supposed to be doing, and I never am able to remember what. Don't think I can get over here yet. Nope. Can't get into the Western Wood at all. Like, what the frick am I supposed to be doing? I really don't remember. And I can't seem to figure it out. And I always have this issue here. For some reason. Have I done the Minish stuff in town? I can't do any of the Minish stuff yet, I don't think. Because like I said, the only place I can shrink right now is this guy's house. Like, the only place I can shrink right now is here. But I can't get up onto his desk yet because these boots are in the way. And I can't get out of this room either once I shrink. The farm to the right? I don't think I can get to the farm to the right yet. So I think in order to do that, I have to go out up here. And I can't go out this way yet. And I can't, like, get there by going this way because the carpenters are there. Also, technically, this is another method you can use to get, like, infinite rupees. As long as one of those guys survives, more can spawn. But yeah, like, I can't get up here because of these guys being in the way. I can never, like, for the life of me, every single time I play this game, I get stuck right here because I can never remember what to do. This is your house. Well, it seems like a nice place. So where's my room? Like, do I have to talk to freaking Smith? Oh, welcome back, Link. My, but you're looking so much stronger. Get tired, just go ahead and take a nap upstairs in your room. Busy making swords for the gods to keep the monster at bay. So you can do more, but for now we need you to save Princess Zelda. Like, that's not beneficial at all. There's something I need to do in order to progress, and I don't know what. So, this is your room? That makes it my room too, right? I guess. Hey, aren't you tired? Want to take a rest? Hey, wake up, Hat. It is really cute. Oh yeah, that was just what I needed to get back in the fight. Let's go, Link. I don't think that was, like, necessary to do in order to progress anyway. Oh, so you've learned the spin attack? It's dangerous, but maybe you can handle it. See how you do. Show me that spin attack. Oh, see that this is the thing. I always just see that this guard is blocking the way. Yeah, that's the one. There are monsters out there, kids. Just make sure you're careful. Like, I just see that the guard is blocking the way, and I go, oh, I can't go that way. I don't think about that I can talk to him, and he'll be like, oh, hey, go learn the spin attack. Every single time I get stuck from this guard, because there's no indication once you get the spin attack that he'll let you through until you talk to him. I hate it. Yeah, apparently it's this one freaking guard. That's so annoying, dude. Hey, that's so dumb. Like, I understand if I had talked to the guard, he would have been, you know, prior to learning the spin attack, he would have been like, maybe if we do the spin attack. But freaking... Once I have the spin attack, just let me through, game. Deluxe bottle for 20 rupees. That's so dumb, dude. Like, oh my gosh. And I can't... The worst part is, like, every time I do that, and I get stuck there. And then I figure it out, I'm just like, oh my god, that's freaking right, it's stupid. Nintendo has very strange ideas about, like, how progression should work. It is what it is, though. We figured it out. We got through it. That's what matters. Alright, we're at Mount Krenel now. Aren't we? This isn't the swamp yet. So, I believe this guy also sells a bottle. And he's like the guaranteed way to get the first, like, actual bottle. Fine, going up Mount Crennel, I think you might need it. Won't get you up to the top, but just gives you a start. Ah. Cave just east of here in Trophy Highlands as an item. Okay. Yeah. So he tells you where to go to get that bottle that I already picked up. And then we have this bottle. And we use the bottle on the freaking plants. And somehow that instantly makes them grow. That's video games for ya. Plants need time to grow? Why would you think that? You know? But, also, yay! Tektites. Here we go. This is our Tektite layer. It's special mountain water. It's special mountain water that you don't want to drink yourself, because it'll like mess up your system or something. Plants love it so much, it gives them so many nutrients that they just fly in their growth. Also, like, just look at this. They're like, haha, there's a secret here. Like, they're so cheeky, because, like, there isn't a freaking bombable wall here. Like, there's no normal signs of a bombable wall, but look, you can freaking bomb that wall. Also, I don't think I need the green water yet. It's always a pain to come back to get it. If I had multiple bottles, I would grab it just in case, but I'm pretty sure I don't need it yet. And I'm pretty sure I still need the blue water for something, at least once. But seriously, 2 buttons. That's all you have in this game. It's so obnoxious. Nope, can't climb walls yet. I didn't think so. I need the grip ring for that. Whee! That's the bomb button. This is why I have not been keeping bombs on that button. Who needs a hook shot? Once you put off the iron masks, this guy's in no trouble whatsoever. Clearly. Helmosaurus. They look weird in all of the GBA or all of the Game Boy versions. Hmm? Ah, of course. How silly of me. Hey, my boy, jump into that whirlwind over there for me. Wonder if this is a great idea or a terrible one. Okay, but how does Link know to hold on when they do the first jump? It's probably a line, like, there's probably more to that line in the Japanese version. Jumping into things is usually a pretty good idea. I jump headlong first, too. Heart piece! And would you look at that? I have exactly 2 bombs left. 50 rupees. Hey, 5 bombs. Blue kinstone piece. So you can actually check which kinstones you have. And actually, I have one of the blue ones that I needed, so... Oh yeah, this is the fire dungeon. Duh. Of course the freaking fire dungeon where you get the sword forged would be the second dungeon. Like, what am I, stupid? There's a Minish-sized hole. Also, I just, like, how does this happen? This rock is so covered in, like, cobwebs that you just can't even see it. How does this happen? Boink, boink, boink. I feel like crystals would be painful to fall onto. This perfectly normal looking stone was another portal to the Minish world. Maybe other rock portals. Keep your eyes peeled, boy. Yes, yes, as though we know all about you and your rock portals. Hey! Hey, those merchant zombies, what are you doing? Water is life for krill beans. Blue beans grow when you pour water on them, but the green beans like Mount Criddle mineral water. Mount Criddle mineral water can be found only in the spring near Mount Criddle. Well, really, the spring's close to the base of Mount Criddle. Also, I can't give my kids out. No, you just can't leave the kids out. Okay. I didn't want my kids come back anyway. That was fine. Oh well, whatever. I don't want to, it's not that, whatever, it's not a big deal, I guess. You just take the kids down and leave, I guess. Big freaking thing. But also, yes, as it turns out, I really did need the Mount Criddle mineral water, and I should have thusly grabbed it. Oh well. I thought there were 2 blue beans. But nope, just 1. I have to go dump out this stuff and go get the Mount Criddle mineral water, which is green for some reason. You know, other than to just to make it easier to distinguish. I'm sure there's a perfectly natural explanation for why the water is green. And I'm sure there are absolutely no health risks at all that would come from drinking green water. Not in the slightest. Zero health risks. Promise. Unfortunately, I think the digging mitts are in the 3rd dungeon. Because I think this next one gives me the Cane of Burna. I think it's Burna, anyway. There's a comic, I don't think I'd be able to find it now, but there was a comic online years upon years ago about the 3 canes that are in, you know, Zelda here. Because in A Link to the Past, there's 2 canes, one of which creates blocks, and the other which create, or which, like gives you like a protection spell. Tell you bombs. I don't need bombs. They get lost. Is that any way to talk to somebody who wants to fuse Kinstone with you? Even though I don't have the green one that you want. Get lost. I think that's my only real complaint with the Kinstones. Is that you can like, it's like, ooh, I've got, you know, 3 red Kinstones. And you walk up to an NPC. And they're like, hey, I need this red one that you don't have. Even though you've picked up like 6 red Kinstones at this point. Like, I need the one that you don't have. It's just like, really? That's one reason I'm kind of... That's kind of one reason I want to keep the system simple in mind, at least for now. Where it's just like, yeah, it's the color of the Kinstone, you know? Like, that's kind of what I just want to do for now. Like, maybe further down the road, I could think about making it, like, more complex. But at the moment, I'm okay with. Nice and simple, you know that you've got it before you even hit the button. Like, you don't even have to, like, go into the fuse menu right now to know if you have the right the right Mystic Stone. I mean, they are basically just the Kinstone system. It's just that, you know, mine is my own trademark. They're Mystic Stones, not Kinstones. But again, that is part of why I wanted to play Minish Cap. Is I have a, you know, system like the Kinstones. So I want to, like, go back and play this so that I can kind of see what other people have done with this concept. I mean, it's one game that you know, a whole one game has done this concept before. I mean, unless there's other video games that have, you know, stone fusion mechanic to give you like you know, different new item and gold and such, which is about what it seems like. Like, so far I've gotten rupees out of it, you know? Rupees and heart pieces. Which isn't a problem. It's just like, okay, so that's what it is in Minish Cap. So, like, that tells me that that's one thing I can do, is I can give you gold. And, like, health upgrade, you know? Which I do want to put into my game. I just haven't decided what the best route is for that, since it's an RPG. Fabulous grip ring. Come south, only 40 rupees. You got the grip ring. I can easily climb cliffs that you could not scale before. I also just kind of wish there was an easier method to, like, finding the dudes that you can, like, kinstone fusion with. Because, like, in this game, you just kind of have to remember, you know, like, where to go. And who has what kinstone. Oh, can't go that way. Feel like I'm going backwards by going down, but maybe I'm not. Maybe if I go, because I mean there was a grip spot over here. If I go down this way, I'll get to something like this mushroom, which I'm not gonna be able to cross that gap without moving that rock. Oh, that just brings me here, though. Okay, well now what? Got the grip ring. So now what? Dude, what do I do with that? Is there a spot that I need the grip ring to get higher? Because all I was seeing was that one. Ow, ow. Freaking spiky cobwebs, apparently. I'm about to die. Obviously, I need to be going further to the north and all. You know, further up the freaking thing. But, up, you know, up the mountain. But, I'm gonna stop here for a second. Because I know I have some kinstones that I can fuse. Assuming the people that I can fuse with want to fuse. I have no idea what allows, what makes them want to at some points and not at other points. I would say that's another mechanic that I dislike. Like, if the NPCs that have the kinstones that you confuse would want to do that regularly, that would be fine. But every once in a while, they just randomly decide, like, nah. So you start, like, looking around for NPCs, trying to figure out, you know, who you need to fuse with. Ah, that's 300 rupees. And it's like, okay, well, I can't fuse with this person. So then you don't think to, like, try to talk to them later. Because you remember seeing the kinstone thing pop up on them at one point. So it's like, oh, I guess I just can't fuse with them now for something. But actually, it's just that for some reason, they've decided they don't wanna. I still can't fuse with this lady for reasons. This lady wanted to fuse kinstones, but now she doesn't. I don't know why. This guy does. This guy didn't want to last time. But I don't even have his. I have hers though. Pina! Fusion! Turn off the water. Okay, but somebody's gonna wonder what the heck just happened. Why did the water stop all of a sudden? Also, that is now 2 kinstones that are in monster infested areas. Or that are in the Hyrule Garden, I mean. The castle. The monster popped up right as I was trying to think of what I was saying. Also, I suppose this game doesn't auto-save, so I should probably do that. One of the quality of life things that has come out of gaming is autosaving. One of the things that sucks about gaming nowadays is autosaving. Because you forget. Like, well, you're playing a game that didn't have autosaving and has not had autosaving, like, re-implemented into it later. And it's like, oh, I didn't save in how long? When you die. Heart, thank you. I'll take that. Well, that's unfortunate. I broke that sign, and that sign might have told me where to go. Frontal mines up. Shortcut to bottom right. I mean, yes. But also, where the frick do I go now? That I have the grip ring. Shortcut to bottom down. Huh. But I can't do this puzzle yet. Because I don't have the Force Sword. But I have the grip ring, which means I need to use the grip ring to go further. Maybe I can bomb this area? No? Nothing bombable here? Okay. Where am I supposed to be going now? But that's all the grip ring areas. I have literally been to every one. I can't use that until I get the cane. I see the mines right up there. Like they're right there. I'm literally right here, right at the top. But I don't know what the next step is. It seems there are two types of bean on Mount Crennel, blue and green. Color's different. I suppose how you treat each one is different too. Yes, thank you. That tells me nothing though. Because I already solved the blue and green thing. I didn't know what to do after the blue and green thing. Like, I have the grip ring, which is necessary to get to the next area. But I don't remember how. Well, I was going to read that sign. Dangerous, no climbing. Good. Yep. Like, I did come out here. There isn't something in this place, is there? No. I didn't think so. Bang. I got the grip ring and then I ended up back here immediately after. But like over there. So like what the frick? Is there something over in this direction that I don't know about? That I can now hit that required the grip ring? It sure seems like there were better and easier alternatives to that as well. Bomb here? Oh, I think I have to go over there. I think that's the area I'm trying to get back to now. This is why we check our map every once in a while, folks. From here, I guess there's another climbable wall all the way over here. Ah! And this will get me up to the top. Got it! Oh my gosh. It's been way too long since I last played this game, man. You had asked me to do this playthrough like 4 years ago, I would have like remembered some of this at least. But now, like, nah. Hello, Great Fairy. Welcome to the adventurous spring. Did you throw the golden bomb into the spring or the silver bomb? Either one. You're honest. I must reward such an honest adventurer with some of my power. Big bomb bag! It's a big bomb bag! Brr, 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 brr. It's a big bomb bag! Always gotta stop and get the big bomb bag. After all, it's a big bomb bag. I have no idea, like, what that is that I'm, like, referencing with that. I feel like it's definitely a reference to something, but I don't know what. I don't have your kinstone, sir. I'm the cradle hermit, off the world to pursue life of quiet reflection. Sin be but a child, yet climbs forbidden mountain all alone. You must reward your courage with a little information. You've not seen strange patterned walls climb this mountain? Bombs! Bombs are the answer. Ow! How rude. I just died. Thanks for that. Yeah, I get it, Eslo. Freaking... You don't have any other clues to give me in this zone. So therefore, when I reload the game, the only clue you can give me is the wrong one. If only this game had a freaking hint system that actually paid attention to where you were in the game and what you were stuck on. A quest journal that would regularly update every time you got stuck on something. Surely there isn't another game in development that has a very in-depth quest system that always keeps you informed of where you're supposed to be going in the main quest, and even tracks all of your side quests and where you are in those side quests completely for you. But gosh, I just don't know of a video game that's currently in production that is like that. Like, I mean, come on. Let's be honest. That might be me, you know, throwing out a freaking, you know, ad essentially for my own game. But I guarantee you there's somebody out there that's like, what the you make the game too easy. These raindrops are like boulders of water to us, kid. Watch out. If one of them hits us, it'll sting something fierce. You make baby game too easy because you actually tell player what they need to do. I know it, you know it, we all know it. Somebody out there is gonna claim that a quality of life system makes game too easy. Make it baby game. No offense to the gamer squad or whatever the frick, but I really don't care. Like, you want all of that artificial difficulty that is not like difficulty, it's artificial? Then, like, I really don't know what to tell you. Because that sucks. Like, games can be hard without needing to, like, create fake difficulty. You know? I just don't understand the, like, you know, I'm a gamer. I freaking play games that others can't play. Like, I'm no baby. Yeah, I got 100 hours into this video game. It's really hard, you know. Like, I still haven't even gotten past the tutorial yet. Like, that game, it's a really hard game. I really don't get it. That to me just sounds like somebody sat down and was like, hey, what's the absolute worst thing that we can do in this video game? What thing can we do that's just utterly bananas stupid? Like, that is why we had so many video games back in the day. Well, okay. Not really true, because, most of it was just that freaking people didn't know what they were doing back then, but I was gonna say that, like, that's the reason why we had so many games with, like, really bad controls and bad physics. Because they had to be hard. You don't understand, Serene. You don't understand. If a game's not freaking as hard as fuck, they can't play it. I got it with my EP. You gotta understand my EP. That's literally what it sounds like to me when people are like, "Oh, it's not hard enough. I can't play it." My EP, you don't understand. I gotta show just how strong I am. You don't understand. Who am I gonna impress if they don't know that I spent 300 hours just on the first level? Because the game is just that hard. Like, nobody can be impressed by that. Nobody can be impressed that I beat the game in 8 hours because the game's easy. Like, don't get me wrong, I completely understand wanting a game to be difficult and, you know, to have a game be difficult and be fun. Like, difficulty can, in fact, enhance the fun of a game. Don't get me wrong. But every time I hear somebody say, "I can't play it, it's too easy," I'm like, you mean you don't want to play it because it's too easy? Ding along, dig along for iron. What was that voice? Dig along. Dig down, dig around, dig the ground for iron. This mine belongs to Malari and his 7 apprentices. Did you ting along all this long way to get your sword repaired? Bust down on lowest level. Malari's 7 apprentices. There are 7 beds. Malari and his 7 apprentices. There are 7 beds. Which probably means that Malari has his own bedroom and all 7 of his apprentices sleep in the same space. Ting long, dig down, dig joy in the ground. If you get outside from here, you can go see the mine the humans dug. But the boss doesn't let anyone go in there without permission. Oh, green clothes and odd hat? Sir, might you be young Link? I am Malari, Master Smith. Here you want me to reforge the sacred sword and help break a curse. I'll be needing the old sword, which holds the power of the elements first. Show me that broken Picori blade. I love all this adventure, what with the rescuing of princesses and such. Be happy to reforge this thing into a brand new sacred blade for you. It'll take me a while to rework your sword. In the meantime, you should track down the missing elements. One of them should be in the mine the humans dug. It's not far from here. Alright, let's get started. It'll be a while, Link. Let's leave them to it and find that element. What? You're going to the mine? If you talk to the boss, I won't stop you, but please be careful. It is really funny, though, how many of these fast travel points they give you. And yet you can't use them until, like, halfway through the game. Cave of Flames! Wow, it's hot in here. Come on, stop standing around wasting time. Find that element so we can get out of here. Also, dang, I didn't realize, like, this game is actually pretty short. We're already 2 dungeons in. Let's see, I think I have to come from the other side. It looks like you should be able to go up there, but you actually can't. Boom! Ah, the music in this area. I've always loved the music here. Your sword won't make a dent in their thorny armor. Put them over before you strike. Thanks. I definitely didn't already know that and had literally already done it. Say one of these is a rupee-like. That is the one thing that I always remember about that room. That was the first rupee-like I'd ever seen in a Zelda. And that freaking rupee-like popping out and freaking eating my rupees. Like, I remembered that. It's like, there's a rupee-like here. Gotta kill it. I may not remember exactly which one is the rupee-like. But I remember that the rupee-like is there. And so I just swing my sword to pick up all the rupees. Because that spawns the rupee-like. This must be what the humans who built this mine used to get around in here. Maybe we should hop in. What? For all this, you don't expect me to believe you're scared? There's nothing to be afraid of here. Come on, let's go. I love this part, dude. This is one of my, like, legitimately favorite parts about Minish Cap. It's these minecarts. Sweet jumping jellyfish, that was awful! Hey, kid, what are you smiling about? I knew it was madness to risk our lives, that rickety human contraption. Now on, let's just stick to our feet. Well, I mean, your feet. That's seriously one of my favorite parts in this game. Like, just the minecarts in general, but, like, you know, you hop into the minecart and it goes whoosh for the first time. And it's just like, oh my god, no, I'll never do that again. You don't realize, I'm pretty sure I almost died just now. It always succeeds in making me laugh. It really does. How interesting. So there's a portal hidden away in here? If you want me to shrink you down, just hop up here and press R. Okay, but like, again, with the whole pressing R thing, what does it even mean? Keep saying that. But you never actually explain what R is. It's almost like you're not even talking to me. But it's almost as if you're talking to like some other being that's watching us and like controlling us. Ow. Whoop. Don't worry, I can put out fire with my sword. Because that makes perfect sense. Oh my! It's really, really hot in that lava. Trust me, falling into that would be a bad idea. I'm sure you agree. Like, did I really need a tutorial on don't fall into lava? Like, did Nintendo think I was so dumb that, like, oh hey, lava, let me step in it. Like, really, Nintendo? Is there not a way to just, like, set down? Is it just throw? That works. $50 rupee! You know, if money is this easy to come by, why don't more people get into the adventuring gig? Like that's always the question I have to ask with games like D&D and such. It's like, you know, like if money is so easy to come by when you just go out and go adventuring, right? I want more people. Like, why aren't all of the rich people in the world adventurers? Also, I am at maximum rupees. I don't know how long I've been at maximum rupees, but I am at maximum rupees. Whee! It's so funny, dude. Just careening across the freaking world. Like, I want to do that in the game that I'm working on. Like, I want to do that. You know? And the first dungeon of the game, the mines. Like, I want it so that when you're playing as, you know, Brianna, Fiona, and Celica, like, I want it to just be like, you're going along, and then poosh! They freaking just go flying with the freaking carts, you know? problem with that is I have to figure out how to program the mine carts to begin with. Because it's a set of, like, 2 characters, you know? Because there's Brianna, that's the player character on the map. But then I also have to factor that there's the minecart, which is technically a separate, like, entity. I'm not entirely sure what the best method of, like, moving multiple entities at the exact same time is in RPG Maker. I hate these dudes so much. They're so much easier once you have the boomerang, but it's getting it. Cane of Pecky! Mystical Rod is a power to flip things over. It's to charge up energy in holes and flip up on out of it. Hey kid, why don't you take that can of Packy and fire it at that hole? I mean, you never know what'll happen until you try, right? Now we can flip the minecart and go careening across the world. I don't know why that's so funny to me every time. It's just the very concept of, like, there's a minecart, you know? It's used to just go, you use it to push, to, like, get around the world and whatnot. And then it just blasts you so fast, dude. Like, it's great. Hold on. Now the question is, where do I go? I just got another key, which tells me that I need to use said key, but I don't actually know of a locked door at the moment. I actually know where the locked door is. Whee! Oh, it was just back here. I smart. Click. Also, I goof. Can't get across as tiny if that's there. Ow. I like that as Minish size, you're small enough that you can, like, go around here without activating these traps. But as soon as you're normal, they will activate. Blade trap. Whee! Now we flip. Whee! Cool. Kind of the easiest way to do that, unfortunately. I like when Link's face turns red from pushing or pulling on something for long enough time. Although, how does this work? Oh, I see it. Bing. Kinstone. Oops. Whee! I need to go down this way to get to this chest. Kinstone piece! Boy, all of a sudden we're getting kinstone pieces quite regularly in the dungeon. That is also kind of something I guess I should keep in mind. R.I.P. Gosh dang it. I'm always so bad at this part. Like this part, for some reason, is just so difficult for me. Also, this is my other favorite thing about the Cane of Packy. Flipping the pots. Ah! There we go. Such a challenge for no reason. Like, it shouldn't have even been hard, and yet for some reason, like, I just could not, like, do it. I was struggling so hard. Oh wait, I don't need that. That's for another part. Later on in the dungeon. Whoop. Up we go. Okay, but what kind of harebrained mechanism is that? Like, a hole into a whirlwind. Oh no. Fire! Whee! Now we can do the big long whirlwinds. Oh, got it. Get some peace. Good grief, dude. I think like 9 out of 10 chests here have all been kinstones. I am going the wrong way. There's death. It's okay, I got ferried. Boss key. Oh, I should probably get that other chest, but I don't care. I'm just gonna go in here. That other chest probably has another kinstone piece in it. Which, I mean, not necessary, but could be helpful. But I'm just gonna go fight the boss. Now we can get the white sword. Oh, this boss is kind of a pain. Like, seriously. Like, you have to use the cane, but you have to freaking get behind him to use it. Hate this boss so much. This is the time to idle about, you lazy boy. Search for the elements. Well, Malari works on that sword. Elements, as in plural elements, as in multiple elements. But we only have to find one. We're only after one element right now. Like, look how fast he turns around. Like, what does it want me to do? I remember, like, fighting and defeating this boss without too much issue before. Like, I really, though, like, do we really have to do the run around everywhere? What the? How did that not count? Like, seriously? Ow. Ow! I just died. Good! Good. Happy about that. I really don't remember this boss being this difficult. I really don't. Rocks fall, everybody dies. Except for Link, of course. Oh my gosh, for the fire! Does seem like the idea is just to wait. What? Like, you just have to kind of wait until he does the, like, big fire. And then just get around him from there. Also, I love how that's just a picture that they make get, you know, grow. Okay, see, the problem is I did wait there until he did the big fire. And then he did the big fire. And he was done with the big fire by the time by the time I even got around. Don't worry. Lava always knocks out the fire, so. Thank you, sir. I do love being on fire. Okay, but seriously, this igniting on fire and running like crazy thing is an absolute pain. Especially when he can, like, hit you in that state and then make you start over. I really don't remember this boss being this hard. Like, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong because I have never had issue with, like, almost any of this game before. And yet, like, this, from this dungeon on, at least this dungeon, I have been struggling the entire time. I don't understand that. I mean, maybe it's just, like, because I'm playing it, like kind of legit instead of on keyboard or something. Like, maybe the keyboard offers, like, an advantage in some way. How the frick? But, like, how the frick? Thanks for that. Like, I feel like I must be doing something really wrong. But I don't, if so, I don't understand, like, what? I didn't even have time to even attempt that. But then he's already over there, now I'm on fire again. And his fire makes me run around like crazy for some... But then he does that! And like... Like the arena's on fire at this point. Like, what am I supposed to do? I also can't seem to, like, use my sword on this fire. Now I can. But was not letting me before. Like, it legitimately, I was swinging at the fire and it was not putting the fire out. Frickin' get Shrek'd. So I would say, if I was standing in the right spot, like, it's so weird, because I really remember, like, I legitimately do remember having zero issues with this boss every time. I used to be like, yeah, this was, like, one of my favorite bosses. I could always beat it real easy. And yet, like, for some reason, I am struggling this time. And I don't know what I have done differently. Well, you can tell that they're just like expanding an image outward. Of course he does that, and now we've got a freaking entire section of the arena. Are you... Great mechanic. So fun. So fun. Get caught on fire, run around. Be unable to do anything. I don't know what is wrong. I don't understand. I've never struggled on this boss. Legitimately. Like, legitimately, I have never struggled on this boss. And now, like, I can't get behind the boss to even do the cane. I can't hurt him until I do the cane. Did I, like, use cheat codes or something each time? Like, on all of my previous playthroughs? Like, what the heck? I'm legitimately wondering because, like, this doesn't make sense to me that I would be struggling this much with this boss. When I have, like, done this so many times. Like, what? And sometimes the cane is very clearly hitting his back, and it just doesn't count. Like, I get the, you know, his shell is flashing, so you can't hit him thing. Like, I get that, but like, I mean the times when it's not flashing. Like, yeah, it's flashing right now, so I can't do anything. But now it's not. I like the lava switches from tiles to an image. You can actually see for just a moment that the lava tiles that are underneath the image there disappear. So fun. Like, okay, clearly this is the time when I was supposed to be using the cane. But I was running around on fire at the time. Like, what? Like, the arena is just fire now. There is not a single safe spot. Like, what am I supposed to do? That time he turned away from me for some reason. Okay. Good game. Good job. Yep. That was definitely fair. Ah, my gosh. That's how it usually goes when I do this fight. I don't know what I was struggling with. I legitimately don't know what was different about that particular fight versus the other fights that were before it. You know, where I kept dying. I legitimately don't know what I was doing differently. Flames bring light to darkness and warmth to all. The fire element is the embodiment of that power. Heart container! Oh, that was hot. It was so hot I thought my fibers would catch fire. Ah, but it's over now. Suppose we should go back and speak to Malari. And we can finally get the Sacred Blade. There it is. Whoa, that was fast work, but not so fast that I didn't finish your sword. Here, take a look. I call this new blade the White Sword. The only time that you get the basic green version of the sword. Got the White Sword. Its beautiful white blade sparkles with light. You can put away your grandfather's sword now. Once you infuse it with the power of the elements, it will become a sacred blade. Forest Elder no doubt told you this part, but to infuse the sword, you must go to the elemental sanctuary. Sanctuary is a strange realm trapped between two worlds. It's the bridge between the Minish world and the human world. Doorway to the sanctuary opens only once every 100 years. Find that door hidden within Hyrule Castle. Once the blade has been filled with the power of the four elements, be able to break the curse on your princess. No, I know you can do it. After all, you made short work of that human mind. Let me tell you about a shortcut you can use to get down from the mountain. Find it right in front of the entrance of the mine you just explored. Just follow that and you'll be down in no time. Good luck! This sword will only be green until we get to the elemental sanctuary. As soon as we get there and we infuse it, it will immediately become a brand new sword. This is literally the only moment in the game where you can use this sword. You get it for just a few minutes as you make your way back to freaking Hyrule. It's so wild to me. It's like, why did they not just, like, make it a quest item or something, you know? Like, they could have just made it a quest item, and then it's like, yeah, you know, once you get to the elemental sanctuary, then you get the new sword. But they give you the new sword here anyway. It's so weird. It's so weird to me. I guess I get it because, I mean, you may not go directly to the elemental sanctuary. And they do want to make sure that you have a reward. Alright, bombs don't do anything to rocks, apparently. I think that might end up being where we're gonna break at, though, is once we get through the elemental sanctuary. I don't think this sword is any stronger until you infuse it, but I'm not entirely sure about that. But yeah, now I have the Cane of Paki. Yeah, I don't think I ever finished what I was talking about with the, like, comic earlier. But there's this, like, there's a comic out there. And it's like, you know, Cane of Burna, Cane of Samaria. And, you know, and both, you see, like, you sure look alright. I never know what to wear to formal occasions. And you're like, you see the two mages, you know, Burna and, Somnaria or whatever his name, you know, whatever the other cane, whatever the block cane is. And the comic's like, you know, Cane of Burna makes you invulnerable for a certain set of time. Cane of Somnaria makes you do the thing, and well, if she's kinstones, well, I see no harm in it. I did get a couple in that dungeon. Um, and then it you know, the next panel, it switches over, and you see Packy can make things flip. And like the two scholars are like laughing at him because his cane is, it just makes things flip over. And yeah, I mean, it's one of those things you have to like see it to really, to really like get it and probably and like laugh. It's funny to me. I don't know. If I knew where to find it, I would probably try to like find it. It might be an awkward zombie sketch, but it also might be from before the artist like started uploading them to Awkward Zombie, as opposed to it was like Tumblr or something that she used before. Link, look, see how that doorway glows? Could that be the door that leads to the sanctuary? Nobody in the castle seemed able to see it but you and me. Let's go, quickly. So this is the elemental sanctuary then. This is where we can fuse your blade with the power of the elements. Yes, there seems to be a pedestal for your sword right in the middle there. And say goodbye to the green sword. Because it's red now. Powers of the earth and fire elements have infused your blade. Let's see if I can't read that tablet for you. Fill your sword with power and walk over the glowing tile. Perhaps it refers to those flashing spots on the floor around you. Well, what are you waiting for? Try it, Link. Fill with power. There we go. Whoa! It's just split in two. So this is the power of the white sword. Guess you could double yourself like that anytime you see those panels. An odd limit, but an odd limit considering the whole, it becomes the four sword, and the four sword doesn't need this. But at the same time, like, they had to have some way to make it so that you could, like, organize yourself and split up. And it is single player only game, so it's not like they can just make you control two Links starting from this point, so. And let's be honest, I kind of feel like their attempts at, just one Link, one player with four Links has always not worked out. Like the Four Sword Adventures and the Four Sword, the Anniversary Edition that added the single player mode for regular Four Sword. And especially like Triforce Heroes. Like, I don't know, I didn't like any of those. It's not that I didn't like them. They were a lot of fun. It's just, you definitely can't work the same mechanic, in single player. Interesting. You're the last person I expected to find here. Just as I was wondering who could be behind this, I find my old master. Hello, Vadi. Vadi! And as always, you are dressed in the shabbiest of rags. My curses are not to be mocked. What I cast on you is most powerful. No matter what power you wield, you will never break it. You haven't changed in the slightest. I should never have created that cap. It only fueled your insane desires. Fool. A hat that grants the wishes of its wearer is a spectacular creation. Thanks to you, I've gone from being a meek, minuscule nothing to the greatest sorcerer alive. You cannot stop me now. I have you to thank for it. Accept a small gesture of gratitude from me. Wait, Betty, wait! And this is actually the first time we see moblins in the game, which broke a lot of timeline theories. Because everybody was like, well, canon has to exist at this point, because moblins exist. That foul Betty, what could he be scheming now? Link, I feel I owe you an explanation of what has happened. You see, Betty and I are both Minish. I was once a famous sage, renowned Minish craftsman. Betty was only a boy when I took him on as my apprentice, but he became enchanted by the wickedness in the hearts of men. One day, Betty took a hat I made for the humans, my pride and joy. It granted the wishes of its wearer. He put it on without permission. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. That's where the mistake was. Making a hat that grants wishes. Vadi, what are you doing there? Gotta do different voice for, Enslow here. Or Eslo. Oh, what a vile form you've taken. Vile? I am a sorcerer now, and my powers beyond compare. No longer will I tire away as your apprentice. Now all shall call me master. Why, Betty? What are you plotting? This year, on the day that comes but once a century, the portal opens. And when it does, I shall claim the light force as my own. I will be transformed, perfect, and there will be none who can stop me. Tell me, how does it feel, my sorcerer's curse? Do you see, Eslo? I am truly your master now, and you cannot stop me. And with that, I must be leaving. You know the legends, of course. The gifts that Picori gave the humans. What you call the Picori Blade was the first of those gifts. The second. Well, you call it Light Force, but it is a source of limitless magical power. If Patty were to get it now, it would be devastating. I came to the world of men hoping to stop Fatty, and I met you in the woods. Seems we won't be breaking the curse on me anytime soon. However, with the Sacred Blade, we can certainly restore Princess Zelda. I'm sorry, all that has happened has been due to my own pride, my folly. I must rely on you, on your power, until we put an end to Vati. Vati. Well, Link, enough fairy tales. We must search for the next element. And I think that's where I'm going to leave it. I feel like that's a really good spot to, end off at. So, we've begun to discover the truth. Next time we play, we will be able to come over here to where the wind element is, into Candor Wilds and the Wind Ruins, or whatever they're called. So that should be exciting. Yeah, I mean, what? We went a full stream without the freaking Switch, well, without the capture card dying. So, I mean, Switch games, they might be back on the menu. And if that's the case, I got so many, man. I got so many. That said, once I get my new computer, then Switch, just games in general will be, a lot of games will be back on the menu. I mean, what? Just right here in my hand, I have Splatoon, Pokemon, Master Detective Archives, Raincode, Mario Kart 8, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Hyrule Warriors. And that's just what I have, physically. That's not counting all the, downloaded games that I have, so. But yeah. I hope that you've enjoyed. If you have, feel free to subscribe over on YouTube if you're watching the VOD there. I don't think any of these have been downloading while that's been open. Because Mario Maker 2 has been, stuck. Yeah, it looks like now that I've closed that, Mario Maker 2 has started going again. But here, I've got Magic Cat, Fire Emblem, Kamiko, Animal Crossing, Nintendo 64, NES, Super NES, Game Boy. And these are just the things that I downloaded, right away. I still have other stuff that I haven't downloaded yet, so. But yeah, I'm really happy to have a working Switch. It's been so long since I had a working Switch. And I will be super happy to play many more Switch games in the future. So with that, check the playlist for more Minish Cap, and I'll see you all next time. See you later.